Who's our target this time?
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Body and mind. Rain cutter.
Busted! Things are about to get dicey.
A process of elimination.
Kamisato Ayaka.
Witness the power of Guwa! Know my sword!
Game's up. Time's over.
And away I go!
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
I hope the weather's nice like this.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for Ad Astra. Welcome to Chiori Boutique.
What shall we do?
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Meow. It's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode. You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me. Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode. Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show? Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mariu had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it. Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So, I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form. Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At the drinks reception, everyone was but being the center of attention. The other thing is, some weird things happened while... Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad. No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away. Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie? Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise. Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should Well, I just find it's fine. He got Ferminade to make me a little something. Poof! A phaetometer. It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card. Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception. I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Linny said. Anyway... Huh, I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just... Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know. Let's see... Which card did I get? 4. Well, the cards fell on the ground, though. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate... Or... What? Thank you. Here, take the phaetometer. If it's also... So, we're looking for Bonnie... I think I'll...
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful... Yeah!
I could make a fortune from this.
Every stupendous day starts with a steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with? I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you. Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long. Well, I should probably head back to the drinks for some. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see. Alright, see you then.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two. Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No. It's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society. Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime. Well, this complicates things.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me. She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case. If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is. We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option, after all.
It belongs to my friend.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here... Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation. A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird, so I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him. The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead. A new kind of illegal drug, imitation synth. We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix. And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly. After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began. We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner. He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lafayette.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him. At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine. Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the Guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
That's not possible, actually. The Lafayette family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the Patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is. Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that. I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's just the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago. It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened. Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years, I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
Who on my live watching? And I'm gagging off of that father had killed this whole live. No, you are.
Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself.
Oh, it's about to throw the fuck down. This rain coming in hot.
He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then, out of the blue, pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time. It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way. Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out. You know, a little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Chivalrous and Lenny.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovra.
Nice to see you. I should clarify something. Mr. Linney is here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything.
Oh.
We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes.
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that Harbinger. I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case, nothing more. The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for. Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
It appears the Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to sin. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse. Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson. You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
The key.
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
Near the coast, beach, beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Time for afternoon tea. Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere. Garden that's ahead.
Look out! Solidify!
I'm out of here! Let the magic be Ninjutsu!
I will have order.
Let's go, Tomato. Delicate as silk.
Over here! Be amazed!
This is order.
And away I go!
Gather!
Eruptive color! Scatter!
I just love the fact that Chiori can just delete a person's health instantly.
Wow, Lynette. You found this place so easily.
Scraps
If I thought
and
there was
color,
any chance
tough
you'd
as
say
silk.
yes, I'd recruit you into the special patrol here and now. Nope.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just
Oh yeah,
focus on our
it's looking
search.
ugly
There's a
outside.
lot to investigate.
Take ours, because we don't need it.
Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made. Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind
You said
by
what?
stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well.
Not no more.
It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
Also the pride of African people. It makes viewers curious about how it works. How can an inanimate object move and dance so dynamically? DeCampo's goal is to encourage the community to act as good villagers. He encourages the people of the village to participate in community life and provides well wishes. It is considered taboo to question the real identity of the Campo. It is forbidden to touch the Campo, and it is considered sacrilege to look inside the palm leaves. To deter possible intruders, he defends himself with his stick by smashing the ground and pointing, making sharp, hazardous gestures. At the end of the celebration, he says goodbye to the community and proceeds back into the sailor grove.
I love African
It's the very
traditions.
same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well. Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation scent, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that,
Oh, wow.
it might be possible to elude detection for some
Started
time.
raining.
But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation scent hidden and sealed away, these
You
bags seem
already
a
know.
bit too conspicuous.
I don't play with it. I really don't. I mean, I like being around it, being in it, watching it.
There was no
Right.
sign of these barrels, right?
Not to mention my visibility of riding a bike in this rain is low, so I won't be able to pay attention as quickly as I need to while being on the road.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here then? Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation scent. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
So then he transferred the imitation scent into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles, but if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water. If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel? The wreckage of a small boat? This isn't the place. This isn't the place. Got it. Time to go up and report. collected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this. With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face-to-face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
It seems like Kiera deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind. Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border. You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections. Exactly. We can't let any opportunity slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Looney Deuce Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
Oh, Lynette, Traveler. And Bonnie, too. What brings you all here?
Did something happen?
Ah. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine. I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travelogues, right?
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me. No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. For that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth?
Yep. However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
Oh, you brought Gerard with you.
Actually, he followed me here himself. Looks like he smells something on me. Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
The Humane Society. Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that, actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So, his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier. Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods? When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation scent in her stomach.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant. And there were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water. Those drug checkers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals. Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation scent at his secret base. Then, he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
The sealed bags, combined with an animal's body odor, would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation scent.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious. Even if we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with scent in their stomachs alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss. She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her. I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled. Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the steamboat, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you, and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those... what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation scent directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them. That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So, it was better left to the more experienced Pierre. We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation scent. So I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Wow, the Humane Society is using pets to transport drugs. And they're making the animals swallow it. Like, no. Basically making these bags that could be resistant leak against the scent and be making the animals swallow it and put them in barrels. It's dark as fuck.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Here are the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
Yeah. We found out your operation.
We can't let him get away.
Yeah. Don't run, Bernard. Come here. Nah, nigga. Gotcha, bitch.
Give it up, Bernard.
Mercy. Have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
No one asked. Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea. And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods, too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else. Look, I don't know, okay? I've never, ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night. He said that the Marechaussee Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though. But he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know. I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed. And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Efficient and cute. This Cheetos phone grip will change your life for only $4. It's a puppet? Oh my god. Oh, I gotta eat it. It's a pop socket. Oh, good. Technically, what's a pop socket? What is a pop socket? Fits on the back of your phone and it pops out and then you can hold your phone and take a selfie. Or like if you like were watching a show or like having a freaking Cheeto bag stand for my phone.
It was that obvious, huh? Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
Really want this from a practical standpoint, though. This is going to explode in 3 seconds. So one thing and then me not.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
Doodle Baby Buddy's cow. Everybody can doodle on the cow. It's doodle on the cow. Doodle Baby Buddies are your baby and your buddy, and it's a cow. Only $5. Oh, that breaks the bank. It breaks the bank. It's like a bean baby. Yeah. Oh, it's squishy and ham.
There's no need to rush. Bernard claims to have received a letter.
Keith, you want to put him back in there? You're not getting the doodle baby Buddy cow. It just doesn't for me. So nice. I don't need something that's, I don't need it. It sounds like it's a no. It's a no. From both of you. Alright, let's get these doodle baby buddies out of here. You can't have them. You're too poor.
There's no need to rush.
Let's move them out of the way.
We've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods.
And slimy sand? Yes. Cherry, slimy sand. What? For only $5, this scented slimy sand smells good and feels good. Oh, it smells so good. Oh, this reminds me of like I love all this stuff. Like soft. Can't pull that thing apart. Yeah, that's so fun. It is kinetic slimy sand. Oh wow! It looks like
Yeah, according to Bernard, Pierre also supplied all of the goods. But if the Marechaussee Phantom's records are correct, Pierre should have lost all access to the materials required to create the imitation scent. And the Institute has also not reported any theft of their stocks.
I can smell it from like right here. It's a strong scent. Like it was constantly fluffy. I would die in there.
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow! That hurt. Ow!
Alright, guys, final choices. Are you buying the slimy sand scented of cherry? Yeah, I'm gonna buy the
Is everything really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. No good. I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy. Alright, I'll stop thinking about it for now. Let's go to the Humane Society, and before my energy is
Because it's a food. It's edible. Yep, you can eat it in your mouth. Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you want to try it?
I do just to see what it looks like, but yeah.
True. $3? That's it. What do you think? No. Save the numbers and put it on the rack. I'm gonna take it. Oh, wow. Buying it. I'm It literally tastes like wood. Like I just took a bite of table and it just tastes wood flavor. Wow, Haley, you have spent $3 on this.
we investigated so quickly. Is there still anything
No. You can't do it. But this
No.
y'all like what takes time? It's like really funny. Cocktail on this. It's wood. Give it a second. Yeah, it's like it's woody. Open your eyes. What is it? Those are so cool. This is really cool.
Yeah, according to Bernard, Pierre also supplied.
This voice changer megaphone for $5.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from.
Robot. Hello, I'm a robot. Can you hear it? Found it? Echo. This is crazy.
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't claiming anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely? The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation. Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow, when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home? The final question is, why did I sense that something wasn't right after hearing Bernard's testimony? Even more so than before.
lost your phone at the club last night. Let's go find it. The police report. Decided to track it ourselves in the meantime. Tracked the phone to a sketchy gas station, but police got there too late. He told us it wasn't safe and to stop following them ourselves. While we're here, quick intermission. Laptop, phone.
Deductive mode deactivated.
Take two.
I think we may be close to the actual answer.
Decided to try our luck and knock on a few doors around where we tracked it to. The location wasn't
Now behave and
Ow! That hurt. Ow!
Back in the car, we see a Happy Meal in one of the houses across the street. Whoa!
This video got 10 million views, and it's crazy to me because this video is just pure bull. I thought this was a skit until I got the footage of the actual guy that's in the video.
Is there something else you need from me, Traveler?
Check this video out.
Huh?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look, even our
Not
criminal
LOD
here
is
has
part
no
of the
idea what
plan.
they're
There was
saying.
3 of them.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre. That never quite added up to me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom? Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard. He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, you explain his side of the story and the third person wrote.
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again. Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base. Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to leave the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Is that what happened?
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting. They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Huh?
Yeah, Miss Elodie.
He's taking this just a bit too far. You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, And something didn't quite go as planned. Getting the Marchose Phantom to notice Pierre was only the first part of the plan. Had they failed to take notice of humane society, they could have cast a wider net, and you couldn't predict what they might possibly find if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of their plan. As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all of the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society. Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the Imitation Synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine. It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of Imitation Synth. Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the steamboat. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of Imitation Synth. While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling Imitation Synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan, in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society. Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of Imitation Synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away. You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect. You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join the investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth a suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Wingydoos Harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the Society? You even highlighted the Society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for Imitation Synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels. And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials and surreptitiously operated between them. Pierre manufactured Imitation Synth using the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling.
I can't believe it. I never put 2 and 2 together.
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
But do you have any evidence?
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what you'll think or say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found. So you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation.
Not commit suicide.
That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Lefebvre name on him. After all, dead men tell no tales. But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard. So you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance. The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time while also letting you keep an eye on it.
That's fine. It's my turn now. Yeah, so I'm having him run over his Rolex today. He's gonna hate me, but it's funny to me how fun.
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death, after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I'm
Elodie Lefebvre!
Done for by
As
Chivalrous.
the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
That's right. We received a message from Lumiduce Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts. And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
That's just a coincidence.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities. But as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage. And
The
use your
whole
job to
enemy
save
this
yourself
whole
during the
time.
purge.
Delivering scent underneath the guard's nose.
Participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion. You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness. Just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Oh, she hit him. Wait, there's a fight?
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally? They were worthless scum. All of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre, but those Lefebvres too. They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent, they stripped me of my name, too. I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door. Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last Lefebvre?
Girl, ain't nobody caring about you now.
I don't, and neither do I care.
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Elodie, you're the only one
Nah,
still living
well,
under the
she
shadow.
said, Elodie. Baby, you know when somebody gives you the Elodie. Girl, it's over.
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
What a joke.
What a joke! Hey!
She got a bomb!
Don't come any closer.
Girl, you better not explode yourself.
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one step closer and... whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees.
Elodie.
They'll all be blown up into smithereens.
Oh, you a crazy girl.
Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
And... wow. Okay. She is psychotic, but now they gave me 4 different things to go against Elodie for. So I gotta save the Humane Society. Oh God. Deception. Assist Lenny in deceiving Elodie. Stealth. Launch a sneak attack on Elodie while she's distracted. Persuade her to try to convince Elodie to surrender. Help Chivalrous intimidate I'm sorry, we launching a stealth attack. Yes! We are launching a stealth attack, bitch.
What?
Gotcha, bitch!
Hey!
Excuse me.
Don't do anything stupid!
Ow!
Guard him!
Now, let's deal with you.
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
No shade.
Looks like it's just a toy.
Guess that's
She really
probably
was
why she
bluffing.
suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need, can Lenny provide them on my behalf? I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
What is happening? My mind is blown.
She had to cut through all those individual things. Wow, this must take a long time.
A lot has happened since then. I'm referring to when I invited you over for... Once I'm done talking with the troop, I'll...
Damn. Vaughn. Look at this. They is literally sitting here, knocked out. I'm dead.
You can leave the rest of this to me. The other guards will be joining me shortly. Don't worry, they won't have another chance to escape.
How did Ellie get the materials?
The materials have many other regular uses outside of being used to make imitation synth, so they're not immediately subject to being confiscated or destroyed. The harbor would usually just seize them for some time while the customs paperwork is filled out and approved. If approved, they'd be let through, and if not, they'd be returned to sender. Elodie probably used her position to replace a portion of the shipment with something else before sending the whole shipment back to sender. Given that the foreign merchants who sent in the shipments were probably working with her in the first place, they likely just never reported the difference in what they sent and what they received. We will, of course, continue to investigate the rest of the details of this case. Now that we've caught Elodie, figuring out the whole scheme should just be a matter of time.
She actually got out the first try, though. Probably not. That was pretty cool.
You must have spent a record-breaking amount of time in serious mode today. I can't remember the last time I've seen you like this. Is it because of a special someone? Based on information that we found before, Imitation synth was first circulated on a small scale in Fontaine before becoming a large-scale smuggling scheme. I'd assume that the first offerings of imitation synth came from what Pierre made in his early days. But since he was not experienced with running a clandestine operation, he was soon discovered by guard Elodie. Elodie saw the opportunity to make a great profit in his work, and perhaps even the chance of making a new life for herself, so she decided to cover his tracks. She started writing to him in Bernard's name, using what evidence she had compiled and the promise of enormous profits to blackmail him into cooperating with her.
Turn your recycling into a table. When would you have that as a recycling bin?
Unfortunately for her, she ran into Lynette. Even though my sister doesn't like to focus too much on a regular day, serious mode Lynette is one of the most perceptive people I've ever known. Still, all of that thinking really saps her energy. I need to go give some statements on her behalf, so I'll leave the recharging to you.
Okay, and everybody gets home. Everybody gets boys get home. Just answer the question. People come around and really help out with cleaning.
Yes, that is your job. This is a part of equipment. And I have to have my equipment on, so if I need help, I go to the equipment.
So you bring your jersey and they get it all for you.
My shoulder pads. My jersey is already.
Oh, your jersey has your shoulder pads under it already when you go get it?
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode. Want some? I hope you'll like it. Not at all. Information is indeed very important. But if you would have plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party? Great answer. That'd be my pick too. Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. Now, you're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment. Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her. Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright. Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie. She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Aww.
It's up to you to decide who I want to be. And to no one can tell me what to do. I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Alright. Then... So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner? There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like. To put it in perspective, I said I'd only do the show if I drew a 1. Fate can... I didn't like it. Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. Let's see... 4. Well, if you want to get the right so to put it another way... or... thank you. Here, take the photometer. Also, if you have... Huh? What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just... Is that really okay? Besides... Back to the... Nope. I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more... Besides, the drinks reception is... It might get stupid. One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you...
Hold on. I didn't even hear you.
The bullshit name you gave me was really cute. Okay. Do you want to give me your real name? I already told you, Philip. Your name is not Philip.
Okay, that's the banquet.
We're here for Antoine.
Huh. I didn't like that.
Antoine's Donuts? Just walk over. I think Antoine's Donut Shop. Yeah.
What did you say, Vaughn?
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out.
Oh, you didn't say that.
Which...
Okay. You really like to push buttons for money, don't you? Not really my thing. No?
Huh?
So here's the deal. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna
What you're saying is that good?
Alright, John. The universe makes no mistakes. After I spent this comment, it's my fault.
Damn it!
Besides... Back to... Nope. Besides, the drinks was... It might get stupid. One other thing. Do you want to come with me?
I'ma find it. Because I just gotta make the right decision. Well, it's more of the cards.
I didn't like that. Huh?
How about you do neither?
What is that good?
Yes!
You make a good point. Okay, well, assuming Bonnie hasn't strayed too far from where she went missing, so, stick around here in standby mode? Yeah, that suits me. Oh, good idea. Bonnie's definitely hungry. May as well. We could be here a while. When I was trying to... Alright then. Plan of action? Spend the whole...
Now I found it. Okay, got it. Speed run. Okay, now we can actually go do... Let's go to Chiori Boutique. Make a single pull. I know, right? And she got a little seat over here like Jean. It's gonna turn blue. I know. And I can already see it on Lady Chiori's face. We not getting her weapon. We tried. Here we go. Oh. I already knew it. They gave me this freaking ally hunter. I'm over Pinty at this point. I'm for sure of a weapon at this point. They gave me the red horn last time, so I wish I was able to get a 10 pull. Really? And I can't go to work to go make money. I should have went yesterday, but I wasn't playing with that weather. For me to get another 10 pull, I would need 30 bucks. Well, because they be spending money on it. Because when I be looking at everybody's shit on how much Primo Gems that there is, ain't no way. And y'all keep consecutively getting these Primo Gems without clearing your world? Bullshit. Really? Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I'm bored. They spent their whole life savings just to get it. I need to do some ley lines. Want to do some ley lines? Okay. I haven't been over here in years. Not these nuts said, damn, she thick. That's not thick, my brother. That's not thick. You want to talk about thick? Let's talk about the real girls that are thick. Hold on, wait. Now this is a thick girl. This girl right here, she thick. Nevaeh, she is thick. Okay. Nevaeh is thick. Okay. The girl got legs for days. Okay. Okay. Yelan, no, Nevaeh beats Yelan because she got that leg circumference. Okay. Yelan got hips. Yelan got hips. He said, now switch to Yelan. Like literally, Yelan got hips and booty, but nah. This girl got legs, booty, and hips. This girl is thick. I wish I could turn her around. Yeah, hold on, wait, booty affair. Yep, booty affair. Yeah, she got hips. Yeah, she got hips. But she's not putting Nevaeh to shame, though. She's not putting Nevaeh to shame. But now, one other girl that's thick. Come on, Jinyan. Come on, Jinyan. Come on with the pea booty. Now, Jinyan is thick. She got a pea-shaped booty. Yes. I wish they made Farina thick. She just looked like a dude. Wait, where'd she go? Yeah. I mean, I rotated behind and didn't get banned. They said if you rotate behind on the characters, you'll get banned. I haven't got banned, and I always rotate on my characters. I like to see the detail of my characters. Look, I like to see the details of my characters. I'm not being a pervertive. I just like how they really created the characters. Now Shinha is thick. Shinha is naturally thick. Now I don't like her aesthetic, But I do like the fact the way that they built her for Lantern Rite, especially for the Nightingale outfit with Kaching. That was beautiful. I just even realized. Ningguang, come here.
Scissors to cut clothes.
Because they made you think ever since they put this outfit on you, honey. Made you look like Tinkerbell. They did. They made Ningguang look like Tinkerbell in this outfit, and she looks like a pixie. Like, no shade. This is the most thickest pixie I have ever seen. On some real, like, she is thick. Baby. Who? That's a dude. That's a dude. I said what I said. That's a dude. He said, looks like my bro calculated everything with thickness. You gotta understand, there's letters in thickness, there's ratios in thickness. You gotta understand who's thick and who's not. Now, Lady Chiori, she's more of a C-type thick because of the fact that she is small. The reason why that she's so small, I mean, look at her. She is small, but she is thick. Her legs and her fashion is just on point. But when you really go into the other characters, like Nevaeh, thick legs. Go into the dude category. I'm sorry. My boy Al-Haytham, you don't have no booty. Risley got booty. Man, this man got booty for no reason. Just booty. You gotta understand the thickness. You gotta understand the thickness. The way that they advertise Risley's butt. how he walks and you got that little dimple underneath your butt. Yeah, Risley got the dimple underneath the butt. That's pure thickness. Yes, Risley got a dumpster truck.
If you really like standing around like this,
you know what? I'm about to put, look, just for the heck of it, I'm about to put Risley on this team and just have him walk for a minute. Because you have to understand, his walk is so gay, but it's so manly gay that you can have him turn around with a finger on his lip, be like, ooh, and show that little booty like, Risley, stop playing. Like, Risley got booty. And every time he moves, it makes that pea shake. Like, come on now. Look at that. Look at that got booty. Not to mention, if I have to decide between fashion styles of Fontaine, between Risley and Chiori, Chiori wins hands down. I just like the fact that he looks so fucking cool. Like, the overcoat of looking like Yolan, and I just like the fact that he's steampunked action. The long boots covering the knee above the knee with the long pants inside of the boot. The little boot, the whole little sweater, not sweater vest, but the vest with the tight knit pick collarbone shirt with this gauntlet glove. Bruh. They did Risley right. I don't think Risley could conquer Fashion Week. I don't think he could. The way that Chiori conquered Fashion Week, nah, she won that hands down. Because literally all of her boutique, all of her people pretty much just said, no, we don't want to work with you. Because apparently you work with criminals. What really made me upset about that, because Lady Chiori had to prove a point. All of y'all are criminals. Of course I work with criminals, but that doesn't define about my fashion, baby. I'm just using the materials that y'all give me, and I'm paying y'all heavily for it. No, this was from when the Fashion Week was out. You've been at work, honey. You've been at work, you missed Fashion Week. So, Lady Chiori had a Fashion Week, which, in this case, Kirara, Nevaeh, Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine were able to help her win the Fashion Week. But the thing about Fashion Week was that she was having rivalry competition. There's another fashioner that is here in Fontaine that despises Chiori. The reason why he despises Chiori is that they used to be partners. She heard this man about fashion and she wanted to work with him and uplift him. But he felt like, with self-doubt, that he couldn't make as much money off of fashion as he could, so he left. Ever since that he did left, Lady Chiori pretty much didn't have anything to support the fashion. So what she did that made her fashion line booming was literally tear down the establishment. She ripped up all the clothing, all of every merchandise, take off all accessories, and started from scratch. That's how she won the first Fashion Week. Since then, her ex-partner envied her for winning that. But you cannot envy her from winning that after that you left. So he made his own fashion line, which we know because we have this fashion line in Walmart, Target, pretty much any clothing store that we have, because his fashion is literally manufactured. We can't, for human beings, we can't wear manufactured clothes because it itches, it has chemicals, it can give somebody a disease, it can give somebody cancer. Lady Chiori's outfits are naturally made by threads, actual threading, and it makes it feel comfortable and to contort to the body. He envied that she was able to make so much, and he tried to destroy her, which failed, and he died. He fell into his own, I think he fell into his own little dirty water in his factory, because the factory where he was making his clothing, it looked like a drug cartel. Full of Gargamex at his disposal to trap Chiori so she couldn't make it to Fashion Week. And she still did. And let me tell you, the oceanic fashion of Inuzuma is beautiful. She won it hands down. But in other words, where we going? Hold on. To be honest, I don't have any leaks of the Nathlan that we're supposed to have, but I can tell you this. Nathlan, if I'm pronouncing it right. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a new realm, the new area that we're supposed to have. So ever since that we got Chinyan Vale, Upper and the Southern, Nathlan, I guess is the Cairo region, is going to be in the middle of Sumeru and Fontaine. The Pyro region is going to be behind and continuing on after Fontaine. And it's freaking huge. It's huge enough that literally all of the desert parts of the Fire Nation literally connects to Sumeru. And where that it connects to Sumeru, I can show you here. Garver La Gevard is where it connects.
It's up to me to decide.
I am bad at pronunciation. Congratulations! Welcome to the Nuvulette clan. I might as well show you my Nuvulette. My Nuvulette's better than Vine's. Look, I was trying to say it secretively, like, my Nuvulette's better than Vine's. My Nubulet's sitting at 31,624 max HP with 1,232, 657 no elemental mastery, 57.9 crit rate, and 303 crit damage. This man is literally strong as hell. I love him. Oh, and by the way, since you already got Nubulet, you might as well pull his weapon because he is going to need this weapon because of the increase and decrease. If you do not have his weapon, then the best options of weapons that are not 5-star. Battle the Boundless Blue for the energy recharge.
If you really like standing around like this,
Prototype Amber for the recharge and also for the HP that he really needs. The Wind Sith for crit damage and for him to keep moving in positioning. And that's pretty much it. I mean, there is one that you can use, the Flowing Purity, which it has the Life of Bond on it, which it could work for him, but the real better options would be the Wind Sith, Prototype Amber, Boundless of Blue, because of his HP regeneration. If you're doing Bloom Teams, Fruit of Fulfillment could be useful, but you gotta remember, you gotta pick up stuff with him and build off of Elemental Mastery. But there are also other 5-stars that you could use with him as a stick instead of the stats, like Cash Flow Supervision, to Yulia's Remembrance, Jade Fall Splendor, anything that deals with HP, crit damage, or crit rate. He really does not need the Elemental Mastery. He really doesn't, because right here for his R2 ability has a lot of the reaction case that you really need, and he really works better with freeze. He works better with freeze, tase, and mono hydro swirl for that. But he's also wonderful for Hyper Bloom, Aggravate, Hyper Bloom, with him being just the main hydro. You can also use him for main Bloom teams, which are good as well, but he's very useful in a lot of teams. Oh, I'll show you that here in a minute. Okay,
it's up to me to decide who I want to be.
Yeah. It's actually good for him because of the max HP and the healing that the weapon actually gives. That's that weapon, I wish I had the Festering Desire.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Nah, the Festering Desire for Genshin or even for my chiori.
Will be revealed in the next volume?
But yeah, you can use that weapon that you were using for Nubulet that you said. Yeah, it can work. So here's the thing. With the Jade Splendor, it's really required off of the burst, like Baiju. So you'll still get the raw damage off of his R2 ability without using, his Tome of Eternal Flow for the stacks, but you'll have less damage. The thing about it is the more damage is going to come out of his burst, even when he's not on field. So let's say that you're using him with the Farina team, but you don't have a lot of energy recharge on Nubulet, because Nubulet needs that energy recharge. He needs, in my opinion, 100% energy recharge is okay, but he really needs about 150 to 220 energy recharge, because you can really pop his burst off very frequently. But it's more to the fact that he does need that low energy recharge, that you just need to pair him with another battery of a Hydro. It could be Yalan, it could be Jincho, it could be Farina, it could be Barbara, it could be Kokomi, it even could be Candace. But the thing about it is, with that energy recharge, you have to make sure that he's on field to continuously do that damage by his burst and his R2 ability. But I need to get out Zhongli. Oh, no, wait. What's the resistance? If it's GL, then I'll bring out Nubalet. Okay. I'm just here for support anyways. Tonight's Helix Churls menu.
Stabilize. I will have order. Solidify.
Rain outlines it. Delicate as silk. Rain cutter.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Oh, you should play with it in the verse. They show up in your verse showing facial expressions. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can pop one here. Hold on. And I want you to pop your verse with Chi-Chi. There you go.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
You see him? It's in the background. You get to have them right there for that verse. It is so cool, especially for Nubulette. If you stand behind one of them, their face will actually be up front for the verse. It's so funny. It's so funny. But let me showcase him my little Nubulette in a Farina team. Oh, and by the way, my new viewer, my Nubulette and all of my 5-star characters, well, not all of them, but some of them are at C0. I do not have them at C1. I do not have them at C6. I like my characters at C0. And literally, I do. But let me go on and handle these little monsters that she got over here to showcase how much that it is. Just for my Nubulette.
Settle down.
Resistance. Okay, I'm still bringing Nubulette. I'm hydroing the fuck out of these. Lead the way, massa. And I don't want Choyun to have one. Nobody uses him. I use him on Preminate teams. Bring up the crit rate. You're going to need a lot more crit rate to balance out his crit damage. But this is not even the strongest that I have my Nubulette actually. When you're in co-op, it reduces the damage. My Nubulette is actually hitting for like 40 to 50k. Just with his Hydro Pump, let alone.
We'll meet again.
Oh yeah, I still eat layers. Can do both of them. Don't matter. Need about 10 or 20.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Oh, well, Mr. D's nuts. Actually, I've seen your name a couple of times on my live. You usually pop up and come in every once in a while. Don't worry about chat. I look at the comments just to talk with your brother. But I don't know if this is your first time on my live stream or if you didn't know me. Denshikiki, I play Naruto Shinobi Striker, Pirate Warriors 4. I play a lot of things. Right now, I'm just limited on my games because I have no money. But these are all 66 of my characters. And yes, I said it like that, Vaughn. I have 66 characters. 66. I have 66 characters. And to be honest, majority of them are 4 stars.
I see the value in my own work.
Well, actually, beg to differ.
I also see the
majority are
all
5.
the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Oh, he got 1 more character than me, or 2 more characters than I do. That means you got 2 characters that I don't have. Probably because of the characters that I don't like. There's a lot of them I don't like. Don't be touching my nubulette. Y'all not cute. I'm just gonna let my pals take care of you. Oh no, you good. I'm sitting here looking at this man running while my people are not even hitting him yet. Me silently disappear. Dea, Nilu, Ayato, Shinha, Yoimiya, Raiden, Eula, Zhao, Hu Tao, Ganyu, Albedo, Tartaglia, Venti, Mona are the only ones that I don't have. Still pulling for Mona, damn it. Alright, where's the next? Alright, you done with your bounties? Alright, where we going? We can do both. It don't matter to me. Let's start in Mondstadt. Ooh, I get to showcase my Feminine to you now. Might as well keep your team. Keep your team. I'm showcasing my Feminine. Oh no. Don't need to.
Being too powerful.
We're gonna do an ultimate tase.
The people would adore
Or
me so
an
much.
ultimate freeze comp. Kokomi. Pure freeze. Watch as you see his physical damage. Because you're going to be like, oh my god, he can do, yeah. He's wonderful on physical. Just started. They're going to be coming over here anyways. I'm bringing them over here so we can have some fun. I felt it. Oh, it's a freeze team. Oh, we're still getting through this. Permanent got this.
Going on. A touch of getting here. Frost is coming.
Oh, you better be healing them. Hold on.
Getting here. Getting here. Spirit blade. Attack.
We both froze. I am a sculpture.
Forth, my blade.
Rain outlines your fate. Allow me.
Commencing cleanup. Frost is coming. Hair. Submit for judgment. Is coming. One gear. With my blade. Frost is coming. Getting gear. Dead reckoning. Frost is coming. Getting gear. Frost is coming. Hair. Frost is coming. Going under. Getting gear. Hair. Frost is coming. Father.
Not that we both. He froze in the air almost to die to death, and now Fremine just died to an explosion.
Getting gear. Hair. Frost is coming. Getting gear. Please no.
Allow me.
Commence the cleanup. Hair.
I don't need money, but I do need some books. Level some characters. I don't need to think right. What characters do I need to level? Okay, we're good. Ain't nobody need to be leveled up. I'm on my way. I was changing my character. Did you get Gamin yet? Damn. That means you missed all of that lantern, right, too? To get them for free. Oh, then who did you pick for your free character?
Heart be pure, evil be
Don't worry
erased,
about it.
mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part.
Okay.
Hold the line!
Congratulations!
Rain cutter!
Mighty mythical beast!
From whence you came!
Alley-oop!
Forth, my blade!
Time to act. Let me weave you a verse.
That melt damage! Boy!
Congratulations!
I'm in position!
I love me some Gamin. I just love the animation. This animation right here, the little eyes is wonderful. I see you. I see you. Ready whenever you are.
Allow me!
Spirit blade! Attack! Swift and merciful!
Rain outlines your fate.
Up to it, Manzai!
Witness power for what?
From whence you came! One with my blade!
There's an alley-oop! Mighty mythical beast! Have a little tail!
My blade!
Sorry, pal!
Rest and rebuild! Billowing surge!
Up to it, Manzai! Congratulations!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Okay, I have fun with my guy. Now I really want to go back to Lady Chiori. And Goro. Hello, Quacky. Welcome to my channel. Doing good. Doing ley lines for this battle pass. Don't start it. I have to wait 12 seconds. No, I just know new people when I see them. You're just new to me. You can start it.
Pull in! Rally!
Let me weave you a verse. No, my soul. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
From whence you came! One with my blade! Advance! Follow my lead!
Dude. Okay. Ito, let's showcase you. just stand back and watch so you can see how this refinement 4 Red Horn works.
Delicate as silk.
Forth, my blade. Let's roll! Who wants some of this? Attaboy!
Did you not see it? My Ito is my MVP. Look, the weapon brought it out of him. Because now with his Red Horn, since it's at Refinement 4, defense is increased by 49%. Normal and charge attack damage is increased by 70% up to defense. And he's pulling 61 crit rate with 213.6 crit damage. Ito, strong as heck. And honestly, like I said, this Ito right here was the only Geo compared to my Noelle that's not clearly built to be able to get 3-3 in Spiral Abyss 12. I think that was all the blue. Nope, we got one more. And to be honest, I actually like Ito, Goro, and Chiori on the team instead of Ito, Goro, and Zhongli. You deleted 2 people off of a person that couldn't have 3. You thought she was cute. You really did. You thought she was really cute. Oh, this is fire. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's do it.
Very clean. Attack! Twist and... It's showtime!
Time to act. Body enough. Witness the power of go.
Force my blade. Submit for judgment.
Backwards.
Can't catch me.
You know what? I wanted to do this. I had fun with y'all for a minute. Here I come. Yeah, she got the funnies. Okay, I'm ready.
No, my sword.
From whence you came.
I'm out of here. You can't run. Shiver.
A touch of frost.
Come on out.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Ready to go. Yeah.
Force my blade.
It's not bad damage for my Rosaria. It is dark and gloomy out there.
I'm out of here. Allow me.
This could get a little chilly. Not bad.
merciful.
Skyward! Scatter! Rain cutter! Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies!
A moment, please. Have a safe trip.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know that. So Jinyun can make anybody look like Zhao. So I have to teach you how to use her. Her, when she pops her burst, it makes you jump higher and do plunge attacks. And it gradually heals you while bringing up your attack as well. Wolvendom.
Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
I'm here.
Make way for the Adeptus!
Hang on! From whence you came, chilling.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward!
A touch of frost. Dodge this!
Body and...
Got her! Submit for seize the sky!
No, my sword!
Have a seat.
Oh, you have that too. When I pop my burst off of Xinyan, all you gotta do is press X and circle. Wanna come to my world? Let's do it. Hold on, let me get this. Yeah, that rain hitting. Can come to my world, love. Send it again. Send it again. Hold on.
So hard.
Yes. Lady Chiori customized that outfit for him. Just like Lady Chiori crafted Ayaka's outfit from Fontaine. The only outfits that I can actually say that Lady Chiori actually crafted, Nevaeh's outfit is handmade and crafted. Jincho is handmade and crafted. Who else did I say? Lady Chiori's outfit is handcrafted by her. There was somebody else. From Yumi's, I forgot. Oh, Kirara. Her outfit's handcrafted by Lady Chiori. The only thing that was crafted by her was her ears.
Around like this? Then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Can you hear me? Vaughn. Okay, you can hear me? Okay. I'm using my VR headset right now, babe, trying to sleep. Hold on. I had to put my VR headset on. Babe, try to sleep. Hold on. Migrating destinations. I just put on my VR headset, turn it on, and start
Who says you
playing.
have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer
Basically,
using
it's
my
a
own
secondary
kind of
TV
tools.
close to my eyes, basically. It's not like how the VR games are where you got the open world and you get to see 3D. No, I just have a secondary television screen sitting close to my eyes that could really damage my eyes, but I don't care. I'd rather be close up to see than to be looking at my flat screen TV wearing out my back straight up. I've been doing this for years, honey. Years. But yeah, Kirara got her outfit handcrafted by Lady Chiori. Jincho did too. Ayaka did too. And Nevaeh. So,
Those were the only characters that actually did it. So we are going to do Fontanian ley lines. Gonna go start with the gold, but first, thing is first. Do I even have enough Primo Gems right now? Not even enough to get more resin, so... Oh well. I gotta craft one of these. I can save the rest. Alright, the first gold ley line is in New Fontaine Research Institute by the beach. We're doing Fontanian lines. Now this probably will show up my real damage. Anybody still here? Only one. Oh no, you're good. You could use water. Because there's no effects for it. Just ley lines.
Delicate as silk.
This is order. Solidify. I will have order.
Up the stream. Everybody been seeing my Navia for so long. So many characters I don't even have to rebuild no more because they're good. I just need to find better artifacts now.
This one's got your name on it. Attack!
Let me weave you a verse. This is order.
Coming at you. Be a little lucky. Life goes on. Fire! Well,
Order guide you.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. And years and years and years and years and never know Wizard of Oz.
Gather!
coming at you. Attack!
This is order.
This one's got your name on it. Watch out!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Silver send-off from Messina Lima. Umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it.
Look, I'm just shooting my gun off, that's it.
Haha!
I just realized Navia's kick and John Lee's kick are basically the same when they do their pole arm and axe weapons.
Gather!
Wheel of life. Hiya! Feeling lucky? Rain cutter. Feeling opening lucky? Box of a death life goes on. A proper send-up from the Stina Litla. Feeling lucky? Master?
Okay, that's all the golden fontaine. Oh, nope. Over by the weeping willow. Right next to each other.
Faster?
To readjust my screen. That's like the one thing that is the default about VR missions, because when you move, your television screen move with the VR. How many more ley lines do I need? 3 more. I've already started. I'm waiting on you.
Stabilize! I will have order!
A proper send-up from the Stina Litla. Prize. Coming at ya!
He's dead.
Coming at ya!
This is order!
Orders given. Orders received. Fire! Well, this one's got your name on it! Feeling lucky?
I just vaporized that man with a bomb and my shotgun. I just vaporized that man. He turned around and all he seen was a shotgun and a whole big ass explosion. I feel bad for that man that died over here. He ran away, then turned around to see me with a fully loaded shotgun and just called boom. The bomb was the bomb was sitting right here. I was sitting right here when I shot it. When he turned around, I didn't take no damage from that explosion. I'm trippy. Alright, over to the blue wine.
This is order.
Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Ha-ha! Feeling lucky?
I will have order.
Opening box of a dead tricks. Attack! That's the way. This way. your face. Witness it. Watch out!
One more.
Solidify! This is order!
Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Let me weave you a verse.
Were you reading your numbers? You know I'm the gold, you're the blue. You was right, but that was my damage of Geo damage, honey. Yeah, she's completely broken. She's in a million stakes at zero. At C0. I think we made our quota. Yep, we made our quota. Oh, we can do that. Yep. Go to the Cairo, which is fine.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Let's just start off with the easier ones. Go to Mondstadt. Let's go do the vines. Cairo Vine, Thunder Vine, Fire Vine. Ooh, I can't wait for them to make that Dendro Vine. That's gonna be sick. I would have thought too, but they only gave us the Dendro Cube. I don't believe that.
Gather.
Because Imizuma water is different from Fontanian water. Says Nouvellette.
Order guide you.
This one's got your name on it. Ring cutter, know my sword. Watch out! I'm surprised you get the fire.
There's one down. Firevine is next.
From whence you came?
Well,
my plan.
with rock. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey there!
God damn! Oh, I'm not doing no more Navia. I'm not doing no more. I'm not doing no more Navia. No. No, I'm not doing it no more. No, Navia. So when you took down... Look, when you took down the shield, I popped my burst and hit the R2. His health was right where how our full health is. It was about 80%. I took that 80% and made it 15. Off of one shot. Ooh, let's go battle the dragon. Oh no. On thy way. You know what? I'm bringing Ayaka for this one. Ayaka and Bennett? Yeah, let's do it. I always be looking for Bennett at the bottom when I made him 90. Stop looking for you.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Whirling snow! My apologies! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! You're toast! Everybody stand! Whirling snow!
40k, Ayaka, Jesus. A 40k Ayaka. And her 5-star weapon. I wish I had more crit rate for her though. Oh, wait. Maybe I can. Oh yeah, I can go because I don't see crit damage or crit rate.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
They really don't want me to give crit rate on this girl. Hold on. Really? Still no crit rate. Okay. Wow, y'all suck.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Dendro chicken?
How greedy of me.
Of course, we could steal any materials you need.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Okay.
My apologies. Yeah. Then teamwork is true. Embrace the ice. Take flight.
So rude.
Through me, justice is served.
Everybody stand back. Let's look.
You stand condemned.
Take flight. Yeah. Coming frontal out. Surrender.
Penance is due.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
You stand condemned. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Alright. Dendro chicken out. Oh, let's do with the mechanical pyramid. Yeah. Yeah. You got electricity. I'll bring the hydro and water. Let's do it.
Hold the line. Commit it to memory.
Surrender.
Yeah. Boba, get up. This may hurt a little. Covenant of the Deep. You're toast. Share my knowledge. Rest and rebuild.
Penance is due.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Allow me. Tori, bring her up here.
I seen 103,428 damage off of my Nikita's burst. Jesus. Alright. Oh, let's do the Abyssal Mage. The Abyssal Mage boss. Haven't been to him in a while. Let's see what he got this time. Okay, so we got electricity, water, and Cairo. Gio's gonna take that out. I was about to bring mine. But you bring your Zhongli, I'll bring my Nevea and Chiori. Well, we need water or some type of healer. Well, to counteract electricity and water, we could use fire. So I can bring my Bennett to deal with the electricity and ice. Bring Chi-Chi for the water. Or wait. Electricity. It said electricity, cryo, and water. So really fire can take all the three of them out, and ice for the melt comp. then it's just straight damage after that. Keep quick Chi-Chi on the field for instant damage and heal while I'm switching to Chiori. But I do need your pillar so I can have her kit fully activate because it only works with Geo constructs.
Benny's adventure team.
Oh wow.
I have failed you.
Taking out my Beneford.
I will.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. I'm going in.
Okay.
Let's light it up.
Order guide.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's go, Tomato.
Yep, fireworks. Where'd it go?
Orders given. Orders received.
Solidify. This is order. Washed away.
Nice.
We are literally whooping his butt with support characters.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Delicate as silk.
Stabilize. I will have order.
We are really whooping his butt with support characters. We are whooping his butt with support characters. Yeah. And Bennett was giving out all that damage. So we just needed... Oh, did you reach your 10 or you still need like 3 more? Let's go 4 more. Okay, let's go to the Pyro Cube. Or not Pyro Cube, Pyro Crab. The Crabbies. This time I'm bringing water. I think this team of support characters are going to win against this match. You're at, yeah, there we go, there we go.
Rest and rebuild.
Master, go.
Allow me.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Billowing surge.
I will have order.
Opening box of Adepticus.
Rise.
Delicate as silk.
He did, dude. Okay, Hydro Tulupa. Tulupa. Two. You saying Tulupa, not Chulupa, Tulupa. Okay, I think we might need... I'm gonna change, because this one's gonna be a little bit different. And I'm gonna bring Kooky. You can still keep your team. Or you know what? Let me just do this. Two tall people, two little
wine
people.
tastes the same as I do.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Hi, big boy. It's been a while.
I'm here. Coming at ya. Think you can bully me? Diana Special! Attack! This one's got your name on it.
183,000.
Surprise. This one's got your name on it.
157,000.
I will have order.
Take an answer. Feeling lucky?
I'll put that power up down, my boy.
Sacred name, fortune preserver. Look at you, putting down. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
This is order.
This one's got your name on it. Attack! This one's got your name on it.
Solidify.
Jesus Christ, Nevaeh, 183,000. Jesus. Last but not least, Fairy Tale Unicorn. This is electricity. I found a cheat sheet of how to delete that girl quicker.
It's raining again.
Dendro and fire. Look, I'm already bringing Nahida and Bennett. You could bring whatever you want. Dendro and fire pretty much takes that shield out with electricity instantly. Yes. Yes. We just gotta make sure that it's consecutive and it's burning.
Nice and spicy. Go ahead.
Because that burning effect is gonna kick in here in a minute. There it is. You see how it starts sizzling?
I'll uproot you! Bury you!
Ready for it?
Everyone hold hands.
Everybody stand back!
No,
They took out my Nahida, which is not good because you're not gonna be out.
Committed to memory. Surprise him into the fire. Let's play pretty little.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is strength!
Committed to memory. I'm so sorry. Make yourself at home. Boba, get them.
Let's light it up!
Keep up. I hear everything.
Everybody stand back!
Let's play pretty.
One thing after another. Let's nip that in the bud.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Why do they never miss?
Bury you.
Adventure time!
Yes. You see how I said that shield takes out? Because of Dendro on fire, he's like, too much heat.
I hear everything.
Grow.
Too much heat. Wait. Okay. Oh, I know the perfect one. Let's go to the dancers. Yes.
weather's not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
You want to do the lady or the man?
The more data samples, the better.
So we're doing the lady. Copiela. She's actually air and ice. She's air and ice. He's water and air. Well, air. Well, I think they both are actually.
I'm going in!
And shroud! Yeah.
Yourself
Let's nip that in the bud.
Let's light it up!
Committed to memory.
Yeah. Everybody stand back!
One with the forest.
Grow.
I hear everything.
Let's light it up!
And shroud.
That's gonna hurt in the muscles.
No, Bennett. I know. I need to eat some food quickly. I got Bennett up.
Take a snack break.
Oh,
I hold hands. Share my knowledge.
nice shadow.
Can't see.
Back out.
This may hurt you.
I got my burst.
Everybody stand back!
Take yourself a home.
Let's light it up!
Okay, switching out of Bennett. Backing out.
Adventure
One
time.
more second and
Teamwork is strength!
Let's nip that in the bud.
nice. Timed wonderfully. Look, that's like 1 second and burst, and you just put the shroud and everything, took out all that health. But that should be your 10. No problemo, so you don't have to do no more dailies. Unless if you're coming into my teapot and doing that, and invocation and resin and all of that other BS. Wait, it's not Friday or Saturday. No, not right now. I've been doing the teapot furnishings. So when you go into my teapot, it's like one of the furnishings is already out. You can still go, but you get to see like which characters for that furnishing set is meant for those characters. But yeah, I have no resin either, and there's nothing really I can do, so more or less I have to wait until the new Switch. But yes, I'm gonna go take a break for a minute because I've been on the game. I just can't wait for Father to come out now. Well, the reason why they called her father is because that she was the reason that saved Lenny and Lynette. She's the father of the House of the Hearth. She's literally overall mother and father. So, father is just a nickname, in my opinion, because of how much work that she's literally done that's really compared to a lot of men that they couldn't do in Fontaine. But Yeah. But I feel like Lynette is like somewhat like a computer droid because she really doesn't have emotions. She has modes. So. No problemo. Yeah. Yeah, you enjoy the rest of